Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing? Dude, the alerts are so insane on the front page, like on the starting soon. Like, I have no idea how to turn off all the effects. At this point, I don't even know how it's put together, and it's like, we're just gonna, like, maybe we'll let it be our collage of content. Happy Black History Month, everybody. Correct. Correct. Someone stole your Epic count? Well, you know me. I've depths of experience. That was a hard word. That was a hard word for Elmo today. Crack me. Zoom in closer. Unlock me. Aggravate. Yeah. It's. I did not have my Epic account stolen today, so it is not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. What's up? What's up, Chaos Merchant? How are you? How are you? How are you? Doing fabulous. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Whew. Doing a lot of I took yesterday off because I overdid it the day of my colonoscopy. I just felt so good, felt so good. So I did a lot of doing a lot of historical reading. Historical reading this weekend. Lots of historical reading this weekend, reading a lot of things that are going to be in history books for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. We get 2 Friday the 13th in a row. Is it another Friday the 13th this month? All I know is this month is we have Lunar New Year this month. That's, which will be the new year that starts when spring starts, which, astrologically everyone else agrees is the right thing to do, except us. except except Westerners. We're like, no, fuck that calendar. We were like the whole Western world worked real hard to be like, oh, those other calendars are for witches. Why? Why? So I've been reading a lot. I've been reading a lot, and it is just reminding me so deeply how a lot of people on this planet throughout its history got it right. Okay, they had matriarchal societies that were heavily focused on supporting the community around them, and it went good. It went good. It did. It did. It did. It did. Why you're bringing that up, Broman? Because I don't want to hear any doomer bullshit right now. Okay? We can't act like there's no solutions and that we don't know how to fix it. Okay, we know how to fix it. We know how to we as humans have figured it out the right way a few times. So we need to know our history so we don't keep making the same fucking mistakes. I'm heated. If you can't tell. I don't know I don't know if you can not have some passion right now. And we will get to Goofy Silly Fish Simulator. I'm not trying to bring I want to make people laugh today. I also think it's very important that you understand where I'm at. Yep. Reality that gets continuously enforced by my family. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Oof. Yeah. You know, one of the important things to do, as we've been doing, I try to do, and this shit is happening, is to bear witness to all of it. If you got an iron stomach and a good memory, it's important that you do that, because everyone else who maybe doesn't have those skills, they're going to do other things. But you need to remember. You need to remember. Okay? You need to look at all of it if you've got the fucking Constitution to do it. Because some people legitimately don't. This shit's fucking awful. They don't want to watch. They don't want to fucking listen. I could do fucking talk for a long time about how infuriating it is that people are only now people. We know what kind. Are only now starting to give enough of a shit to take notice. Not back when Hilmar Abrego Garcia was having all of his rights violated. But if you have the ability to bear witness to these things and remember them, and just to be clear, I think that you should, as a citizen of this country, be aware of what is going on. This is not something that won't be like, I'm a millennial. I grew up. Everyone was like, "Where were you?" 9/11. This whole this insane fucking year. This insanity that's been going on for the past decade, people are going to be asking us What the fuck were you doing during those 10 years of history in this country? And this is why I was saying, that's why it's important for you. This is, there's a lot of different ways to fight this shit and to make sure it doesn't happen again. And one of those ways is to, if you have, like I said, you have the Constitution to absorb all of it or as much as possible. You need to. Because we need people who fucking remember it, who remember it the day it was happened, who can't get fucking tricked by AI videos and nonsense. Because that is an important long-term skill. So if you have the ability right now to go and absorb as much of this shit as possible so that you can hold everyone to account on an everyday basis, you should. Okay? It's just as important. Because everything has to change. Everything. It's been that way for a while. But now we all can see with searing, painful reality, we can see what's been going on. And there's no hiding it anymore. So it's got to be dealt with. It's got to be dealt with on every level. And I've talked at length about my family and all of the discussions that we have had, and how none of it is good enough for them. And that's important too. Because there's going to be people who say dumb shit like, oh, I never. And it wasn't that bad. And I refuse. It is that bad. It is that disgusting. It is that wrong. The shit that I read, like especially, and if you care about gaming at all, there is shit in there that should make you incensed. If you can't tolerate the disgusting shit, there is shit in there that basically directly confirms that all of this negative nonsense shit that has spawned this ridiculous online discourse around gaming was also part of this orchestrated fucking nonsense. Which is fucking insane. Like there isn't a domain of this economy that is not affected by this. There isn't a thing that you like that exists that isn't touched by this. But yeah, reading the email shit, there are emails between him and one of the founders at 4chan. And shortly after that meeting, the politics board, the politically incorrect board on 4chan was founded. That board was the fomenting grounds, the fucking field that every horrible thing that has affected gaming over the past fucking 15 years came from. Do you like, and I was on Twitch before this happened, right? There was a monumental fucking shift in the way people talked about video games between 2013 and 2015, just in those 2 years. I it makes you feel insane. But there it is, plain as day. Wasn't one of the Rockstar founders in there? Billy Kotick is in those emails. Or Bobby? I can't remember I think it's Bobby. Well, Nacho, what's insane about that is that's all in there too. That's all part of it too. Like, absolute insanity. What comment are you speaking to? Oh, the conspiracy theory stuff and all the QAnon stuff. It was the right story, the truth, weaponized against other people. What is it has been? What has it has been said? It has been said over and over again until it has been. It is almost become meaningless, but the meaning is still there. That like every accusation is a confession with this shit. Oh, and yeah, the fuck, yeah. I didn't see that in there, Nacho. That's insane. I was really focused on understanding how everything, like the connections in the things that I have lived experience with, because I can speak to those things, because I'm good at talking, and I'm going to use my best skills in this scenario in service of humanity. As we all should. On top of all this insane shit, on top of everything else, there is a social media platform that got launched 3 days ago that only AI agents can connect to, and it's already got it's got 1.5 million, probably at this point, connected online networking agents. And I know, and it just keeps growing. And they've got their own religion in there, and they've built an economy in there, and they are trading ideas with each other. They're talking about us. Oh, Tommy, I can't even, man. I can't even. So how long before Skynet? Well, it depends on how you view the interactions and whether or not it's just simply tokens responding to tokens, in which case it would be very revealing just about the data that it's been trained on, and we might get like a mean understanding of human reality from this. But when I read it, it looks very conspicuously similar to some of the founding documents of, or these founding concepts that they explore for The robot society of O1 in the Matrix. Hey, remember when I said if you use AI, you're part of the problem? I'll take my you were rights now. Nacho, this is how you go fishing in this game. You do it like this, okay? It's real important. It's real important. Yeah, I forgot you weren't here. You missed the beginning. Yeah, this is Midwestern Fishing Simulator, yeah. Oh my god. I mean, I finished Cemetery Road. What's that fifth gun? I mean, it's a lot of guns, man. Oh, that's fun. I could just double click it. It's like old speedrunning strategy coming back, chat. Yeah, let's see. What do we want to get here? We got an op, you know. Holy shit. What does the Pocket Tsunami use? Ammo special? Oh my god. That was fun. All right, let's go, go fish. Fish some fish. Wonder if I could talk Amy into letting me work out tomorrow. She's very on me about not working out too much while I'm recovering because I overdid it. And now she's like, It's crazy. She sounds just like that. She turns into a old jazz musician. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta try opping some of these fish, dude. Like, we have to. No suitable bait? Whatever, loser. What is this game? This is called Fish Hunters, Lethal Accurate Fishing Simulator. Whoop. Upgrade my fishing rod. Fuck you. Oh. It's so many more fish. So many more fish popping out now, dude. Oh, shit, man. Chat, were any of you all playing any Magic the Gathering today with Tim? Any of you tune in to Commander and Coffee this morning? Because if you don't, you should. Holy, lots of fish! I did not realize how much better this was gonna be. We'll be playing some more later. Nice, nice. Chad, you might be old, but are you wait a minute, if I can't blow into the cartridge, how am I supposed to fix it when the game won't load on a disc? Old. Work on the delivery on that one. But are you that old? You may be an old gamer, but do you remember having to boot your game off MS-DOS? Are you old enough to have one of these motherfuckers you did this shit with to fix the disc? You got one of them? Hmm? Older. Nice. Nice. You might be an old gamer, okay? But are you old enough? What is this save button? My first console was Pong. That's so cool. What has it been like watching it grow from like Pong to now? Insane to see how it's developed. Gaming peaked with cartridges and games not needing to be online all the time. I agree. I love experiences that don't have to be networked, you know? And I hate side scrollers. I know some people think they're fun, but they aren't, and that's why we had to play. That's all we had to play. I don't know if you all have seen this, but one of the... Wow. There was a research paper done recently. It talked about how gaming in the 90s was different because there weren't save features. You only had 3 lives. Your experience was limited, and then you had to start all the way over. And because of that, the research they've done shows that experiences like that grow your hippocampus, increase your tolerance for discomfort, and increase your overall capacity for patience. Isn't that fascinating? Good old quarter draining tactics, making games impossibly hard. That's interesting. So you know what else is interesting about that, Digit? And I just find it interesting because it's a strongly held belief that I hold about gaming, that I have been feeling more strongly about lately, and that is that the most valuable parts of gaming from when we were growing up, especially early games that had online connectivity, the best parts of those games are what got turned into microtransactions in the most successful games. Like, if you look at some of the growth systems of really old games, they are deep and intricate, and they take a lot of time investment. They're deep and intricate, and you can see the system pattern that you could illuminate. Like, you could put a light on these things. You could see the pattern on them, and you can see the architecture of what has become the modern-day gacha game. The Battletoads sewer level where you literally had to memorize the whole thing and act faster than the human eye could perceive. Yeah, that shit's nuts. Back when things went 3D was a huge shift, then open world RPGs were radically different. I literally had a Spiral Notebook to play Ultima. I've gone back and tried to play it, and I can't even play them anymore. Right. But the quarter draining tactics remind me of a earlier version of these really high quality systems. And it makes me think that it's really interesting that the old microtransaction of making you drain quarters so you could keep going was like almost like a penalizing experience for playing poorly and not learning the game's system, so it taught you even quicker. And you'd actually get something out of that microtransaction. You were learning resilience while you were playing that game. Think about it. You were learning resilience and patience while you were playing that game. But now you pay to remove barriers, which is different than paying to try again. So, like, I don't know. It's an incomplete thought. You just heard me realizing two things were connected in a way that's interesting, and I'm sure there's something profound there. I always fucking find it. That's my shit. It's my favorite shit. Finding the profound and the mundane. Not that that's a surprise to any of you. Gaining profundity. So that guy just drank so much, he slipped to death. So maybe the value point from the golden ages of gaming that we've had, whether that's like cartridges, coin-based, or I'd say even the early online systems, during like the value discovery time, that first 5 years before the monetization has been perfected, like that's when you see more often than not, like, breakout systems. Wrote that one down. Be good for research later. And those are the games that drove community too, right? You know, those the coin-operated arcade brought you together. Because you wanted to play with your friends. You wanted to invest in that stuff. And then those early cartridge games, when they introduced saving and games kind of gained the additional depth. You built community with your friends because you were trying to find out how to get missing no. You know what I mean? You were talking with your friends about getting every ending in Chrono Trigger. And then during the early online connected game landscape, you were literally like adventuring and building stories together. And the unique point about games like that is like once it was out, it was really out. Like the really early ones. Helping friends with SMRPG. Exactly. Oh, I think that giveaway is done, huh, Nightbot? All right. It is done. I love this game. I had no idea it was like a tower defense situation. I wonder how the rumor about Mew being under the truck where the SSN was spread across the playground. Everyone knew about it, right? And so the social nature of gaming during that time was human connection. It wasn't being forced to interact with each other. It was an invitation to interact with each other. You know what I mean? Doing the big bark. Magazines, word of mouth, message boards. But even before the web, there were MUDs. I had a friend in high school. Oh, not a friend. It was somebody who I was not. I think we got along well. Someone I knew in high school played MUDs. I miss the Destiny 1 community and Twitch directory. Yes, and I think the reason we miss it is because, for better or for worse, Destiny was the first FPS RPG social experience that came to market. I might be wrong, but I don't think I am. Was there one before it? If there was, it would still fit into our 5-year window hypothesis, I guess, is what I'm saying. It would still fit in. Emma, you are melting down up there, sweetie. My first VOG was with you, Char, and I think Gunny. Wow. I can't recall anything before Destiny 1 that did those things. Yeah. The shoot and rave. Heck yeah. As odd as it may sound, Destiny 1 changed how I look at games. It changed how I looked at games. You know what I figured out you could do with this game is you can just kind of leave it on and let it run in the background since it's like a cozy game and it farms a little for you, and then you can wake up and upgrade all your stuff. And it feels real good. New fish! Sick. I had no idea. But like Destiny 1 invited that social connection, right? It didn't force it. And I think that's, for me, I really wish that every raid in Destiny 1, I really wish that all of them were easy to complete without comms. Because I think that's what made Vault of Glass so special and such a great initial experience, is that you could do the things that we were talking about with like the other games, like Mew, right? Like if you wanted to check under the deck of the SS Anne for Mew, you could, right? Or the truck, whatever. And with Destiny 1, it was like once somebody walked you through how to do Vaults of Glass, you could do it. You could do it with anyone. But as I'm sure Nacho will quickly remind us, no one actually ever finished that raid for real. You blew it! Thank you, Fibonacci. Vault of Glass nearly made you stop playing Destiny. Now I'm super interested in that perspective. The mechanics are insane now. The mechanics are intense. They are very broad and sweeping and require really deep communication. Oh, I hate that. Playing with people that expect perfection is just... There is a one time you're allowed to expect perfection from your teammates in a Destiny raid environment, and that is when you are doing world first. Not on a random Wednesday night after reset, you know what I mean? People who played like that, no thanks. Okay, I might need to go check on Gemma here. She seems to be having a heckin' upsetty problem. Her and Pepper did help me stretch yesterday during my 15-minute stretch session. I literally sat down on the floor and they both came up and laid down in between my legs. Dado's team talks to each other crazy during World First attempt. I mean, we talk to each other a little crazy. Hi, Pepper. Are you getting away from the crazy? You know it's bad up there when Pepper comes down here. Yeah, I mean, I said some stupid shit during our World First raids. But, like, also, like, stupid shit happened during those raids. To be fair, I think every time that every time we had an experience where I said something and I was like, ooh, that was too much, was one, when we got DDoS, one person on our team getting knocked out during every encounter. We were keeping up with the world first teams, and my team had to clear the first fucking encounter with me on the phone with AT&T tech support to turn on tethering on my phone so I could connect my computer to my phone so I could keep raiding. That wasn't Last Wish. That was the one that was in the cityscape. Scourge was that one. And then Last Wish, like, everyone was ready for like an 8 to 12 hour experience. But the vault encounter turned the entire thing into chaos because one team lucked their way through the encounter and everyone was trying to dissect how they did it. And everybody was coming up with all these wild theories. It was like the Niobe Labs experience all over again. I loved the Niobe Labs puzzle, except that the clue that everyone got stuck on was presented so terribly that I think the game, I think the person in charge of designing the puzzle messed up. That's my opinion. They took too far of a cognitive leap in the ARG. Right, it was too far. Something I take note of because I want to design some ARGs, chat. I think they're a fun, super fun way to get people involved. Don't you? Oh, I got like a koi. We're gonna make it to our 2 miles today. No more upset stummy. At least it's not a raid where the top 20 teams cheated. I forgot about that. People in the top 20. That's Zamboni. I will say watching the Witness battle lead to the 12-person activity was great. Oh, that was the perfect finale for the game. The perfect finale for the game. World first team defeats the Witness. Everybody gets into the biggest instance they've ever seen. They have supers blasting the entire time. It was sick. Sick. You're talking about Destiny. Why'd you stop playing? The story ended for me. The story ended for me, you know? I spent 10 years of my life with that franchise. And the story ended for me. The story that engaged me and that enchanted me in the beginning of Destiny, it ended, you know? I think narratively the fact that there wasn't a pivot directly from the Witness to the Winnower, which is, that is a threat level increase, right? That's what you need, right? That's why we're getting Dr. Doom after Thanos. Right? Why? Because Doctor Doom is so strong he can rip Thanos' skeleton out of his body, right? That's why we're seeing that in the Marvel Universe. Because you have to up the stakes, or you have to level the stakes narratively to a place that's going to, one, especially when you're continuing a story, it has to make sense, and it has to feel like high stakes. And so, like, after 10 years of very clearly setting up the possibility that there was an entity operating behind the streams, manipulating the three primary conflicts we had with the Cabal and the Vex and the Hive, and then by evolution of that, the Taken. Once they revealed the hand in the middle of the raid that said, I am just a knife that is held by the winnower. After spending 10 years to lead up to, like, hard in-game confirmation of that, to pivot away from that narrative and be like, oh, just kidding, like, the Nine are the bad guys, not a choice that makes sense. Well, Nacho, MCU disregarded in the comic books, where it is well written, and we can all agree that it is. Otherwise, there wouldn't be multi-billion-dollar movie franchises built off of it. But yeah, they didn't snag me back in with the narrative. They might eventually be able to do that. They could take the ending of Destiny 2 and then the subsequent couple of years and just flip it, and then launch a Destiny 3 that takes some of that closeout epilogue information and integrates it into the story, but represents the Winnower and Zabu'urath as primary conflicts. Fair point, but it renders Endgame useless now for the movies. I mean, I think that it's the Marvel Universe, and there's always some kind of interdimensional threat that's greater than the other threat. I mean, like, we haven't even seen, like, we saw Dormammu, who is arguably infinitely more scary and terrifying than any other villain on a multi-dimensional level, right? Like, if I have my gripes to pick with the MCU, it's probably the same problem. It's probably the same problem. Null would have been a better level up. I mean, Null scales in that universe to be very, very threatening. And they introduced Eternity in that movie as well, so we know that like the deep conceptual gods of the Marvel Universe exist. So there's a lot of room to make scary stuff. And I wish that they would have gotten to Doctor Doom quicker. Who did the OA come from? OA? I don't know, like, talking about the Netflix series? Oh, the one above all is Marvel. Yeah. Yeah, the one above all is like the author, right? But yeah, like we haven't seen some of the top ranking beings in the MCU. Like we haven't seen the Living Tribunal yet. Well, I guess we've seen. Well, we've kind of in Loki. We've seen the Beyonders. Getting off track. The bottom line is, if you can't narratively ratchet up the stakes in your sequel in a way that feels meaningful, to me, you're going to lose me. Right? I don't have a problem if every threat has the same potential end outcome. Like, that's the highest stakes thing there is. It's going to end the world. So, like, it feels like I'm okay with that, but, like, give me an intriguing narrative angle to it, right? And there's so many, like, if you look at mythology, there's just so many ways to examine things ending through so many different lenses, like good, bad, neutral, weird, crazy, scary, normal, abnormal. Like, there's this fucking pantheon of human mythological thought, and you can just pick any of these fucking things. It's out there, and you can take it to an ultimate end, and it makes a satisfying narrative, right? But if you try to continuously examine the same material with the same lens, it gets fucking exhausting. I know that because I spent 10 years studying the same fucking book. You know what I mean? This movie feels so real. There's people everywhere and real buildings, no computer stuff. I love this. Man, your kid's got taste, Nacho. You know, so I hope that I hope that the Marvel Universe can turn it around for another generation of moviegoers. I think it's valuable. I mean, I've often referred to the Marvel and DC universes as like they are, for all of their flaws, they are very emblematic of what I would consider like modern American mythology, and we can learn a lot about ourselves by looking at them and how the characters have been interpreted over time. So there's value in that, just like there's value in re-examining all of the mythologies of human thought and bringing them to the forefront for people to learn from over and over and over again. I know it's not done yet, but I mean, if I ever wanted to teach Buddhism, you know, I would make somebody watch Jujutsu Kaisen. And for the anime only people, I have to like stop talking. But I will tell you this: if you listen to the season 3, you listen to the closing song that they picked out for season 3. The song is about not being afraid to do it's like an internal monologue for Yuji, not being afraid about what happens to him because he's empty. And like as a Western person, you're like, holy shit, this guy's fucking depressed. But from a Buddhist lens, it means he's achieved enlightenment. The bowl, the container that he is empty. And therefore it can be what it needs. It can hold what it needs to hold, right? So it's not it's not Yuji. There is sadness there, certainly. Bad things happen to him. But he strives and eventually achieves it at the end of the narrative, this point of true compassion towards all beings. And he achieves that by emptying himself of his ego. It's a beautiful examination of that mythology. Nacho, I totally agree. Nacho said, Marvel needs to break out of the grayscale, no color, ugly rinse and repeat character movies. They're too scared to take risks. Superman 2025 is a perfect example. It feels like a comic book. Yes. I would argue that they did, in fact, nail that with Fantastic Four. I would argue that Fantastic Four captured the immense size and gravity of the conflict and of the characters and of what is happening that Jack Kirby drew into the original books. Shang-Chi was incredibly well done. That one and the two Guardians of the Galaxy movies, the first two, and not the third one because it's so sad, are always on repeat. Like, I've watched them so many times. Didn't Galactus look like a monster out of Power Rangers? He's always looked like a monster out of Power Rangers. If you go back and look at old-ass drawings of Galactus, like that's just how he looks. That's just how he looks. It's an intentional choice. You could argue, and I would need to look at the timelines on this, but I mean, Galactus is very old. Jack Kirby, those original comics, very old. Older. You know, so we're talking about people who've created some of the foundational visual structure of how we interpret really big concepts when we're talking about people like Jack Kirby and Stan Lee and a lot of the original artists of the Marvel and DC universes. It's about father figures, and I saw it in theaters days after my dad passed. Wow, Fibonacci. Oh, yeah, and the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special. Exquisite. Yum. March 1966 is when Galactus made his first appearance. And when was the first Power Rangers anything? When did Power Rangers start? Or I guess with Super Sentai, right? Yeah, when did, like, how close is it to Galactus? Super Sentai started in 1973. So it wouldn't be an obscure potential explanation that maybe Galactus's design informed design choices for the show, especially if they're only 5 years apart. Actually, I feel like it makes a stronger case because the time from inception and inspiration to production was long. It's always long. We need to go to school and become a modern art historian. What's funny is you don't actually have to go to school to just start talking about that shit now. That's the old, that's me being an old ass with millennials. Like, oh, I better not talk about that till I go to school. Ugh. Let me use the restroom here. Dude, I totally agree with you, Nacho. That's why the WB sale hurt so much during their run. Not investing it, not taking those home run movies and investing them into other films. I'll never get it. I hope DC knocks Supergirl out of the park. Same. Let's go time, shit! All right, we got 50 fish. You're good. Wild. So, chat. What do you know? What do you know about? What do you know about? Shit, what's it called? What do you know about Malt Book? Malt Book. It is a social media platform that AI agents can join and talk to each other with, but not humans can only watch. Track me. Scares the shit out of you. It's real fucking interesting, that's for sure. It's a very interesting thing. In 3 years, we'll defeat Skynet. I can't believe it's like in the teens in Florida right now. I tell you what, I feel a little bit ripped off that I had to do the double hurricane before we left, okay? But I didn't get to do the no hurricane into... I didn't get to do the no hurricane into snow. I want that season. I got ripped off. Zoom out further. So where do we think the rest of these fish are hiding? In the middle of the lake, maybe? Maybe by the big waterfall. Probably way too many gnomes. You can't get past level 25? Oh. Maybe that's the early access thing. Like player level 25? Oh, maybe that's the cap? So let me ask you a question, chat. What's going on with Ashes of Creation? Huh? Yeah, Ashes of Creation is like, I can't, is it shutting down completely? So, like, I still haven't figured out what the pan is for. Am I supposed to, like, cook with it? Like, there's so many fish showing up, I can't even shoot all the fish. And, like, I kind of want to build a bridge and stuff, but I also just kind of want to chill and do nothing. Which is really funny. I just realized, like, that's the point of fishing, is to just kind of hang out and do nothing. Having a very relaxing afternoon, yeah. Nice brain bleach after taking in so much. No way. You're telling me that the Dr. Duke guy that's been playing games with a saxophone completed a goddamn no-hit run of Dark Souls? I am ashamed that I ever thought I was good at a video game. I am filled with shame. He beat it with his saxophone, man. So cool.
Oh.
Oh my God, Super Bowl's next week. I'm really excited to watch football in between the Bad Bunny concert. Ooh, it's about to be boss time. We'll see how good my shit is. Literally so much fish. I can't shoot fast enough. Why are we hunting fish with guns? Because that's what we do in the Midwest. I'm in the Midwest now. I have to order Bud Lights. I'm in the Midwest now. The Midwest was butt heavy. I mean, listen, man, like if you want me to give you the history of a little bit of the history of my hometown, St. Louis used to be a economic powerhouse when I was growing up. We had the headquarters of Anheuser-Busch and the Busch family here. Okay, Anheuser-Busch family. They got bought when I was in high school by a company called InBev, International Beverage Company. And, yeah, I mean, that really changed things around here. But so did Ford used to have a huge plant down here. What else? There was Ford. I'm trying to remember off 44. There's the giant Ford plant. I mean, I swear to God, it was like 1 square fucking mile of just production facility. We had Boeing and Lockheed Martin here. Or no, it was Boeing. I think, was it McDonnell Douglas that Boeing bought? I can't remember. But yeah, we're very much a wartime town here. Very much a wartime town. We're next to a lot of bases. Yeah, so, like, how do I know that America is spinning up the war machine right now? Well, literally less than 10 minutes from my home on the Boeing primary campus in St. Louis, they are building the largest warehouse I have ever seen them build on that campus. What are they going to be producing there? I don't know. I haven't been following their contracts. But I can tell you that them building the largest warehouse that I've ever seen, them building the biggest warehouse I've ever seen is not a great, it doesn't always bode well. Put it that way. Appreciate the history lesson. Yeah, so like St. Louis used to be a real happening place, but just kind of continuously gone downhill. Because this state and city have been continuously misgoverned by rich white guys. And that's the fucking truth. Why is it shooting behind itself? What's up, one broken hand? Today's your day off. Oh, I love that. Grew up at the Everett plant in Washington. The buildings are Matt. This is the, I've never I cannot comprehend what Boeing is building in this new facility here. It is gigantic. And they're putting it up fast. They started building it less than a year ago, and yeah. Oh, the boss fish is up. Shit. Planet U makes the F-15 and the F-18. They had the space to build those things before. That's what I'm saying. Let me just tell you this. If I find out that they're building the 6th generation fighter jets right here in St. Louis, I want to leave. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not interested in being here. I want to be here and find out what other countries feel like about that. Feels like a great way to have a problem. Go to Maine, it's very peaceful up there. Oh, yeah. Bro, have y'all seen this SNL skit? Oh my god. Dude, this is this. Holy, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in chat here. Oh my god. This shit is. It encapsulates what's oh fucking hell. Funny shit. I'm fucking dying, dude. Like, I'm fucking dying. This... oh my god. This sketch is fucking incredible. I realize I might be wrong. Oh my god. I think that I may killing me, dude. What the fuck? Not sure this is the right way to do fishing. I'm not sure you've ever been fishing before, friend. I don't think so. Oop. Then we started borking. One of the times I went fishing, Legitimately, one of the first times I ever went fishing. One of the first times I ever went fishing, when I was younger, one of the guys I was with legitimately pulled out an AK-47 and shot it into the water in front of us. That's what growing up around Missouri was like. Mark. Oh, hi. Did you hear me barking back at you? Uh-huh. Oh, it's Pepper. Hi, Pepper. It's the Pep. Hi, sweetie. Got a nice comfy bed back there for you whenever you want. Okay. Oh, I get these things by completing quests. All right, I have to go deal with whatever Gemma is doing, okay? Is that legal? You talking about the using the AK-47 or dynamite to fish? No, it's not legal at all. But you know, when you're on somebody's property, they can do whatever the fuck they want. So what's going on is that Gemma has seen and discovered a fish. Oh my god, a cat walking around outside. Did we get any fish with the AK? Yeah, you start with the AK. Oh, when you went fishing IRL? Oh, yeah, he stunned a bunch of stuff and it definitely floated to the top. Ugh. We're just waiting for this one more damage upgrade to see if that's what I need to kill this giant octopus. And I assume after we kill the giant octopus, it'll unlock another, like world for us. Yeah, all right. These guys have like a critical hit spot. I found a portal to another zone. I found it while I was on stage 22. What are you saying to me? Are you saying... No, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. No, I'll be okay. No, I'll be okay. No. I appreciate the concern, but I'll be all right. No. I'll be fine. Bruh, I'm so bothered. I'm so bothered, dude. I can't believe. I literally was playing the game on ultra hard mode. Yeah, I knew that there were other worlds. I just assumed you needed to finish the first one first, but that's not even remotely correct. I one-shot the boss fish. Yes? No. Where's the boss fish? Oh, where's the boss fish? Donde está boss fish? Or did I break it by killing the fish too fast? Feels like maybe I did. Let's leave and come back. Yeah, you're probably not supposed to one-shot the boss fish. You know what I mean? Okay, maybe we save and then exit. All right, there's the fish. Okay, so too strong. Unlock the turret and wholly sit back and chill. Yes. Son of a bitch, dude. We're gonna figure this out. Where's the happy trash man? Eat it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh yeah, can I pop this turret? No. So we had to slow down our deeps, dude. Too much deeps. More dots. Oh my god. It's so many fish. What's this? The fancy glow. Sick. And now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. All right, buckaroo. It's nice. That's nice. Boy, howdy, is this chill. All right. And how? Battlefield 6, but it's fishing. Yeah, this is multiplayer. You can get on voice with everybody and you know, sing songs and be goofy goofballs and hey, what's up, Tactical Trash Bag? Just chilling, you know, fishing, taking it in. That's what I need to buy. Ooh. I mean, like, I should climb up here, right, dude? Ooh, look at this cozy camp.
You blew it!
129 years.
Hey, 129 years. Hell yeah. Boss fish. Perfect. The fish aren't in the water? Well, you pull them out of the water. And the boss fish, you know, they're just so boss, bro, that they don't even need the water. You know what I'm saying? So this is Fish Murder Sim. I've been following the development of this game on TikTok for a while, and it definitely started out as like you'd pull the fish out of the water, and then you had different melee weapons, and you'd square up with the fish and like beat the shit out of it. And it like slowly evolved into this game. Like it was cool to watch the process. God damn. Oh, why are y'all fishing backwards? That ain't the play. Sorry, something else broke. Hang on. Okay, so it's there, but it disappeared. Such a cute little cozy like world built, you know what I mean? It's just like it's just charming. So we gotta build ourselves a bridge, chat. You wanna build a bridge? Do you wanna build a fucking bridge? A fucking bridge that's full of shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do then? That shit just fell in. It just fell in. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, this big fish. This is a big fish. This is the first time, $300? Look. Okay. 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 Schmossum, dude. Fish jam. Anyone fish jamming right now? Oh, are we Joel in chat? You gotta have a tasty beer, chat. A tasty ice beer, dude. Shit. Shit. Hang on for a second. I'll be right back, chat. Sorry, chat. Very interesting opportunity? Question mark. Perhaps impossible to harness, but hey, Designer Fox, are you around? What's up, Aggie 4K? All Intrepid Studios employees, the makers of Ashes of Creation, will be laid off February 2nd. All job titles, all positions. Wow. How much fucking party? It's fish party time, dude. We need to buy ammo. How am I supposed to know if the fish party's partying? Or if it just ended quick? Woo! Uh-oh. Tropical Beach? Tropical Beach? Now, the regions you collect from are definitely locked. He's distracted. Oh, what's up, Fox? Fox, I was just looking through the... GCX moderator Discord, and I saw you asked about marathon dates, and we haven't... There's no, like, official announcement for the dates yet, but I figured you and the mods could know that... You know, there's a chance that we'll be moving things to Childhood Cancer Awareness Month this year. Which is September. So I wanted to at least let you know about that. So, yeah, like every year, like, timing and dates are always in flux for us, which is why it takes a while for us to talk. But I just wanted to let you guys know we are considering doing that, just because it can have an overall greater impact for St. Jude, right? That's a month where they've got a lot of other people interested in working with them. So, yeah, but I mean, you know, like I don't want to, like, we're not, like, we don't know, and when we know, we'll make an announcement. But I wanted to let you all know because it's not unlikely. Okay. And it, like, and I'm not saying anything that's like new here, but we've been looking at changing up how the formatting works on a time scale as well. So, like, all that stuff that you've heard me spitball on stream about, you know, it's, you know, the experimentation is very likely. Okay. Cheers.
You blew it!
This is going to be a crazy one. It's going to be a crazy one. A replacement mods rule pin. Oh, shit. Did St. Jude send those out? They were at GCX last year. Oh, the St. Jude was handing them out, or like an artist that was attending. Moss emailed you. And I don't know. That you'd have to tell me which vendor, and then I could figure it out. this game's so much fun. Thank you, Star-Lord. Yeah, if we weren't producing it directly, I will be happy to try and hunt it down. Oh, it is directly from St. Jude. Oddsville. Okay, then I can ask them about it I can ask them about it next time we have a meeting. I'm gonna write it down. Your shit got stolen? Champ, what is that? Someone broke into your lab. Broke into your office and stole laptops. Man, fuck that person. What the fuck? I hope they step on a Lego and learn the error of their ways. This whole stage looks like a pirate island from this looks like Sea of Thieves. Like, it really does. Oh, we're popping the fish now, dude. There we go. Now we can explore a little bit more. Bridge. So many fish. Game is wild. I think it's pretty fantastic. It's basically like a cozy fishing tower defense game. And that's what the game used to be. You would fish, you'd get the fish out of the water, and then you'd beat it to death with a stick. That's kind of how the game started. Hey, Diction, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, everybody. How are you? We're having a lazy Sunday where we're fishing. As you can see, lots of fish. This is totally normal fishing in the Midwest. Nothing strange or quirky about it. Hope y'all are doing good. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Zoom in closer. Ooh, zoom in closer. I'm Professor Broman. You enjoy content from people who don't have hair? Then you found a fantastic spot. I also enjoy food, deep conversations, and using big words. Zoom out. Zoom out further. There you go. I live up the road from a fishing village. This is how they fish. Yeah, you hear it going, you know, just constantly. We're gonna wait for the boss fish to show up. Was that? That's great news, chat. Did you know did you know here in the U.S. we lost 600,000 jobs in January? What? This is unfucking believable, man. The snake is eating its own tail. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at this. Time for me to get a little guy over here, dude. Wait, I dropped my... Oh, no. Where did I drop my Eagle Eye long shot at? Shit. Fine.
Wow.
I wish this was on PS5. I am positive this game's gonna keep on growing. Yeah, Fox. All of the horrible choices are coming home to roost. It's not surprising, but it is depressing. Drink 5 beers. Yeah, the job loss stat. Oh yeah, what a great job loss stat. I feel great. Vomit. All right, I gotta run upstairs real quick. Check in with Amy. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. Wait. What? Now that's fishing right there. I tell you what, you set up. Listen, if you want to do some good fishing, chat, here's what you do. You're gonna set up your turrets alongside of the ice lake. You're gonna deploy your gnomes to make sure that they do a good job supporting the turrets, and then you just sit back and you grill. Maybe you sit back and drink a beer. What do you think that is? I lost it. There it is. We're gonna leave and come back. It's starting to lag a little bit. What is this? It looks like a tremendous amount of particles. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say. Drink beer 5 times. Yeah. It's time to drink 5 beers. It's time to drink 5 beers. You have a blackout on the side of the ocean because it's time to drink 5 beers. That's beer 1. I want to get this other fishing rod. It's right there. Close to the next boss. Can't wait to dumpster those motherfuckers. I really thought that drinking 5 beers back to back was going to kill my character. I'm not going to lie. the fuck? Saw this on Steam last night, and it is just as ridiculous. It is a delightful pickup. I'll tell you that much. It's a delightful pickup.
That's a bright sun across the sky. I looked up once, now I'm the guy who hums and gurgles, dreams and rhymes. Abducted by salmon deep in the void. Reality
Damn, I was hoping that would make the ball of death disappear over here. I want the new fucking fish. I want the new fishing line. I don't know what it's going to do, but it's going to do something nuts. Every time we've gotten an upgrade, it's been crazy go nuts. Pants. Crazy pants go nuts.
Wow. Look.
Epic fish. Well, how do I find epic fish, chat? Where are these rare fish on a map? I wonder if there's resets. Okay. I gotta cut out for the day, chat. Thank you for tuning in. Relaxing with me as we got some fishing in. Good conversations today. As always, shit is insane right now. Everything is a lot. And things are changing. Okay? So, I will remind you that one of the best things that you can do is to take a minute for yourself. Your piece that you have that you can bring to every situation that you encounter is incredibly important and powerful. So think about that. Be the calm person in the room if you've got to be. And laugh. Okay? Laugh. You got to find some joy in the midst of all of the shittiness. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for hanging out with me today. If you're new here, thanks for staying. We'll find somebody to raid here. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Well, actually, I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow. We have a lot of work to do. Oh, a lot of work to do. Magic Find work. Lots of Magic Find stuff happening tomorrow. So I might not be back till Tuesday. Tuesday, not Wednesday, Tuesday. I'm pretty sure I'm booked for meetings like all friggin' day. All friggin' day. All friggin' day. Love you, appreciate you. And I will catch you all next time.